DJ, God, the crowd here just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned up by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Shower looking for a Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the Rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto two. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Shower pops the refresher down enough. Maybe he's getting cruiser by mid one. They get up the Roar. They'll lose two. They'll lose three. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. Howl brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. There it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. He just goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he gets, no, he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, going to be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook, got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi's down. Can you say Mega Creeps? Navi, he got him! One more! This is what you call one for the road!
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven. Turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dandy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead. 4
heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's Light of Heaven with this BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side. They find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. And all the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The Stolen Vision Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
But this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. They're going to fight Samel. The Cogs Burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC
OG right behind Ame. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find the stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the front line attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the back line. The BKB, they're into the back line. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. ES is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Ame from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Ame, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder! Once again, the Sunder switches to life. Ame's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. 7 from the side with a Dagon Ame, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Ame still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Mirana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here. Look, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Seth misses again, but there's the best bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out. They have the magnetize. They get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right-click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through. He has no infest. He has the armlet toggle. Needs to be careful. The Spirit Siphon coming out. The glimpse back onto aggressive. Gets him back in there. They get the Grave off in time, though. The open wounds will come through. They have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole. From the long ground. On to 3. Step as well as them one. Are going to get chewed down. 3 dead. Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me? From the low ground.
DJ, God, the crowd here just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get off the Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. Down enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get off the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. How? Brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. And there it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. Aegis goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he doomed to Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it. Going to be telekinesed back. and they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. And Na'Vi's down. Can you say mega creeps? Na'Vi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dandy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead. 4
heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's light of heaven with this BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to pick. Time. Void incarnate. Are you ready? 10 seconds.
Ready to go live in 5, 4.
5 seconds remain.
It's the moment that you've all been waiting for. 5 men.
Radiant's turn.
Versus
Enchanters.
5 mudgolems.
Damn right it is. We here, folks. Final series of the day. And I mean, I don't want to underwrite anyone else who's come before, but this is the one I think a lot of people have been waiting for, right? 5 men, new squad, but improved himself against an even newer squad. All in all, both teams having very well-known players, TI level players.
Yeah, and I've had the pleasure.
You've also had the mistake of you've also had the privilege of being mistaken for misery past, apparently.
Yeah, I mean that happened a lot of. I mean, we also I played with misery. Or played together in Egypt. Played together in Dota 1. Different team.
10 seconds remain.
ELG. LGD Int. Played in Team Dog, aka. And we played a little bit after that. Yeah, all in all, around 4 years kind of stuff.
So
I know
is that like a happy 4 years, a content 4 years, or is that like one of those moments where like you know the person's waiting for that till death do us part of the marriage situation? Like,
no.
Yes.
It is radiant.
I don't. Nah. I mean, it was fun. Like it was fun with it. Nothing special. We got along quite well.
Okay.
Back in the day.
It was amicable.
Oh yeah.
The big word.
Yeah, big word.
It out.
Seconds. 5
And
seconds.
let's make these drafts. So we are actually already into the first phase. We're rounding it up and moving to the bands for the second phase. But openers, mudgolems definitely looking a little bit more in tune to what we're used to seeing out of teams at the moment. 5 men's a little bit more spice to it, right? Like I don't feel like we see Voice Spirit plus Warlock as an opener.
10 seconds.
No, I mean definitely more invested in fight here, 5 men.
It is Radiant's man.
Tiny Enchantress and had the team fight. Or maybe these teams have scrimmed each other quite a bit, who knows?
Yeah, that's what I gotta imagine it is, right? Because I feel like a lot of teams have shifted away from Luna. She kind of had her moment in the limelight. What do you think was the biggest thing that kind of shifted teams away from that? Was it like the dominance of Heaven's halberds more than anything?
The Luna? Yeah, I mean, halberd being
Radiant's turn to ban.
Slightly weaker, or like.
Yeah, we saw the effect of that in the last series, right? With the disarms against the TA, it just meant that your game was kind of...
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
And speaking of other bans, Arc Warden, interesting kind of priority from mudgolems, although 5 men, they are one of those teams that has a renowned Arc Warden spammer.
Big Arc Warden fan.
How does that rate? Like, because people have kind of lists of heroes they hate to see. Does that rate incredibly highly on like heroes you hate to face off against?
Personally, no. I think the heroes that I hate face. I mean, Broodmother, when it's a Broodmother game, like maybe. I mean, always when you're playing against. I mean, if you're playing against PL or Brood, those heroes they're just not fun to play against, right? Can't be deal with it.
5 seconds.
Can't deal with Vital Links. You also don't really have much to do. I think those type of heroes are. Arc Warden can be a different type of game. It's not as kind of suppressive as other heroes who can't do anything more than you still has a place. I mean, the slow kind of split pushing Arc Warden can be definitely annoying.
Yeah, I think that like the best way to think of it is in like a pub setting outside the competitive scene, Arc Warden is like right up there, right? Because the way pub games play out. But when you're an organized 5-man team, or mudgolems in this case as well, you concoct a plan, right? You have a clear way of playing the game. It's not like it's not like when there's an Alchemist in the other team and you just sit back and think it's okay to farm. Like you have a clear strategy.
Or you have a ban and the ban on Arc Warden. Don't want to play.
Exactly.
Anti-mage.
Actually, mudgolems, they like the idea of farm. They're actually going to pick up the anti-mage halfway through it. I guess it's an alright pick at this stage, right? Like you see the Doom is very broadcasted when he tries to actually throw out the Doom on you.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I mean, him against these heroes, I think the one thing is though, I feel like 5-man is one. I wouldn't be super surprised if we saw them bust out like a meat. Something dumb. I mean, I think both Chessie and this Meepo hero. I mean, TA is also just has been.
Legend interrupted.
The other thing that we might see mudgolems do is run the AM against the Void Spirit. In a few teams choose that because it's like one.
Yeah, I mean that just depends on what position the Void Spirit is and heroes are in the.
Yes. But it's something to keep in mind, right? Because like, there's not many times we say anti-mage going into the mid lane is a possibility this game. Without everyone going, what? Those were the times. The lane was longer. Melee heroes were very prevalent and very successful.
That was some disgusting stuff.
With the tiny eye on the other side as well.
Oh, the tiny wisp mid. Wow, that was something else also. I mean, that was just dumb. And then there was also, I mean, the thing about the Lich back in the day, right? The Dark Ritual was just like you sacrificed a creep to get mana.
Yep.
That Lich. I remember both like the Lich Enigma 2, where you denied like pretty much a full.
There was Undying Quap as well. That was another popular one. Just decay, and then they more or less die to the dots from Quap.
So I quite like I like the ideas of both of these teams. Right now, I kind of like what mudgolems are at. I'd rather pick here. I also know that this is 33. And it is a bad weather game. Kind of counters the stop you from doing bad things. Trolls turn rate is pretty bad. Doom's quite awful. Warlock and even definitely they can buy some time for the anti. Enchantress, Tiny, and Batrider together they quite well and buy a lot of space for Ant. Gonna see how these two tie it up.
Yeah, right now, obviously, there's going to be some questions on who goes where, right? Like you said, 33 likes this Batrider. Is it going to be the outlanes? Could they run it in the mid? We usually see that matchup where the Void Spirit tries to play the mid. Like, kind of intrigued to see where these lanes are going to land right now.
It is Dive's ban.
As am I.
You know, we just kind of sit back in our chairs. Who needs an else, guys? We're literally just going to let the draft explain itself. Long day. What are we missing on each side?
10 seconds.
Right now, like Mudgolems have a lot of split push. No easy way, I want to say, to commit to towers, though. Is that okay in its current state?
Yeah, I feel like this from what I've seen so much, like hasn't been so much of this tower pushing. You can just kind of run it. You can push some towers with enchant. Catapult. You also just run over people. I think Tiny Enchantress, Batrider, plus whatever last big hero can play very well as for farming. The one thing about this anti matchup is it can be pretty throughout the game, unless you're quite far ahead as anti-mage.
10 seconds.
Because of how troll works. Or if you get an MKB and or a dasher on, well, always very difficult.
Yeah, but that's where the Batrider fact comes in, right? Like, if you can shut down the troll in the lane and AM is relatively uncontested, you can build that crucial lead. See where this
Brood ban by Mudgolems. They don't want to get cheesed, saying yes, they have the Tiny, but they don't want to put him. Or
is it me, or does this look like a reasonable Meepo game? Because that's something you have to consider from 5-man.
It definitely does look like it looks like is it 5-man? I feel like 5-man actually have the last pick.
Yeah,
that's spooky.
So how do you cover this going into that final phase of your Mudgolems?
Yeah, you need to have it in mind, considering the fact last hero has kind of covered that to some extent, unless Meepo is just going.
5 seconds.
Find out very quickly here. The run out of time on Mudgolems. Only 4 seconds of reserve time.
Lina.
Okay, so Lina.
This becomes, I mean, Meepo is not terrible against Lina in the game. It's just the lane can be a little bit rough, and so far ahead early on then can be annoying. This also seems like one of these
10 seconds.
Nice to play.
And they're keeping it flexible right now. Like, you know, you could see these lanes shifting. For example, the back could still go in the mid. The Lina, you know, could
theoretically yes. Although I feel like most likely we're just gonna that Tiny.
Yes.
It could happen that.
Right, it's 5-men. Like, they have some flexibility, but some roles are a little bit more assured. Like, you should see this troll with 1, the Doom.
Yeah, I mean, like let's say there's a TA now. You know, maybe then they put the Batrider mid.
Legion will enforce your will upon the battlefield.
It's gonna be just like, maybe it's just a Legion against the Batrider then, and they're just gonna put the troll in the mid lane. Might be what they're thinking. No, actually, it looks like it's gonna be just Legion is just gonna. I don't know. I'm a little bit strange. I mean, of course, it's very nice to have this Legion. The Batrider, you can remove the lasso. You can remove quite good against Batrider over.
A player has disconnected from.
I mean, this also opens up. Theoretically, they could put anti-mage mid. Void Spirit. I doubt that we're gonna see a side lane Lina. I feel like Brenny, not really that type of player who would side lane. The strictly mid type of player, but
That's the kind of thing that like I'm kind of rattling my brain over. Because like Voice Spirit versus Lina, it's decent for Chessie, and as soon as he gets 6, there is actually kill potential on the Lina.
Yeah, they just don't have amazing heroes to rotate. That's the thing. This I want to say C9 lineup, but
there's 2 boys making that impossible. Okay.
3 C9s and 2.
Just combine the 2, they can be Cog 9. I mean, technically they can actually be cogs, right? Because they've got OG.S. We figured it out.
Cogs.
All right, so cogs coming at you. 5 men. Who cares about that name? Sorry, boys.
I mean, if you say that a bit too quickly, just cogs coming at you. I mean, there's
everywhere.
There's some room for misinterpretation.
Cogs. Just kidding. There's no clockwork in this game. There you go. They just get their own Twitch page. They'll take turn streaming on it. Cogchamp will be their first emote. You're hired. You're now their CEO.
Your anger is useless here. Unfortunate.
Into a pause straight away. Looks like we're having some packet loss. Let's see if it looks like Brian is definitely going to be mid.
Hey guys, I'm just getting in there.
Being told one's having issues. Yep. Nope, we got that.
Kind of want to get in that here.
I mean, technically you could, but I think usually you should.
I'm just in.
It's like, who the hell's boosting?
They don't know.
There it is, they know. Oh, we might have to sub someone in.
I mean, if they need a player, I'm ready to go.
I mean, is there POS 1?
Ready to rock and roll.
The problem is, Chessie said that you're a legend. So, you'd have to go kick his ass now.
Yeah, that would be quite...
It's like kind of like going, oh, thank you, and then kicking a guy in the nuts.
Yeah, that's...
Don't do that to a homie. Bigger levels.
Fellow Swede as well, at that,
In before they try and sneak a switch around where Baranya gets anti-maging. They're just getting remote computer installed on their PCs right now. Like, that's right, guys. They won't realize. I mean, that is the next level play, although you would be introducing a little bit of lag, a little bit of input lag if you tried that.
I'm kind of curious, like this... I don't know of this. I don't know what he's gonna offer in terms of like... Just doesn't seem like he has purpose.
No, it's like maybe you get the ghost, you can kind of slow your opponents, but your opponent is an anti-mage, right? It's like,
then you get the purge creep, and then you just play in the safe. I'm trying to think. Could see this this bottom lane is very volatile. I think Tiny could potentially run over the block if they get hard. The lane becomes like if the lane gets shoved to area, I think then the so much space to run down this warlock. That can be quite scary.
Maybe like I'm trying to think what, because sometimes when you look at especially when you're playing like Doom 4, you're kind of thinking like what is the lane winning creep, right? Because it does matter a lot. It's like
I mean, and that's where the purge creep or the safe lane would be.
Yeah.
I don't know if a Doom could back up like that might be a stretch, but I'm just not sure otherwise. Okay, so if he gets the Ice Ogre off lane, then yes, putting that Ice Ogre could be nice. However, the Enchantress can remove and so
maybe like the Ghost Slow, right? Because then you actually can kind of pick Enchantress off in that lane if she's playing up. It's like it's a little bit of a reach, right?
Hard
like
to say. Maybe.
Oh yes, the classic. Oh, they pick Chen. Or I'll like pick Mirana or Doom or Bench. We'll trade. Whoa! And soccer isn't? How old is soccer? It's football, by the way. Can you like learn how to cool things? Thank you. Whoa, some extent. No, I won't have that. All right. And your best is fantastic. Okay. Whoa, no, it's good. And this is just the beginning. There's room for improvement. And if it's already good, all right, you're gonna be bloody amazing. We just gotta work on you.
Bloody amazing.
Bloody amazing. All right. All right, mate. See, that's what I mean. We're just gonna work on your British accent, because that's how you transcend, right? It's like people love British accents. Yeah, people get bored of that. I mean, everyone loves a little bit of broken English. Like, look at... There you go. I mean, look at Lacoste, right? You carried him at TI, so... Gotta get in there. There you go. Yeah, TriCast. Let's go. We'll just go phone up Domi now. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much does, like, Domi rate as a stripper name? Yeah. A stripper name. Yeah.
Domi or Dominic or...
I'm gonna go with Domi, because this is a nickname I give him sometimes.
Wow, I don't know. I don't have enough experience with the strippers named Domi, so...
I'm an online caster. I don't have that sort of money either. Just inexperience from TV shows, which definitely don't lie to you. They're all accurate, 100%. Yeah, I have this habit of just giving people nicknames with E on the end, sort of thing. Like, some of them are easy, right? Like Gary, Lizzie. And I have to go with Domi because Lacoste, you don't really... There's a ring to it, right? It just doesn't slide out. Oh, and like, I couldn't call you Pai. That's not stupid, right? But if I called you Paji... Nah. And then some people just do it for you, like Misery, see? Chessie. And it wouldn't be the first time. I've had one, but most people just go for KP, but I've had Pidgey from one person. Alright. What do you? What do you, Paji? It's kind of, it's reminded me of How I Met Your Mother. There's like an episode where Barney, like, he gets, I can't remember the name. They gave him like an incorrect name, and they just keep calling him it, and he cringes every time he hears it. And it's just like, he's like, nah, I love this name. I say it more. Like, what? The name. Say it. He's like, no, I hate it. I miss that show. I still like my favorite sitcom. By the way, someone in chat called us out. They're like, how long, like, what's the chance to kill a pigeon can't stay on topic in the next game? Well, joke's on you guys. We got the longest tack pause of the day. Like I can't stay on Doa. It's like segue into some crap.
I mean, I feel like the odds are in the favor of you stay on topic.
There we go. That was a more diplomatic way of saying he ain't going to talk to Dota. There ain't much Dota to talk right now. Dota 2. Dota 3.
Dota what? When?
Okay, they're asking for more. So what do we feel... How do we feel about Warlock right now? Because I've seen a few teams kind of selectively run this hero, but it's not really become a staple by them.
Warlock. I haven't seen that much Warlock recent. I haven't seen that.
I think that there was a brief moment where it's getting picked a decent amount because of spec, right? It's just one of those classic laning combo.
Yeah.
But when I do see it, I feel like they try and prioritize fatal bonds more, right? It's all about this idea of
No, for sure. I mean, I've seen the Warlock Spectre a few that you use.
Alright, got another Okay, we're remaking. All right, so to the break screen where you're all gonna read about it, and then we'll be back in just a few months. Read.
The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way. "30 seconds and counting. Who will emerge victorious?" Radiant should look to their bottom tower. There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
You do skier. All right, let's get ready to go. Live in Pi 4. And we're back. Completely new draft because we completely invalidated that. There was a technical issue. There's a rule on Article 5.63 that says I'm lying to you. We have the same draft, but different player as Skidder. Poor little Skier has stepped down and has been replaced by 9.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a bit of a switch up here. 5 men here. Oh, not for 5 men, sorry, for mudgolem.
You were 50.
I was close. And we're gonna see once again, here's this Ring of Region build on the anti-mate.
Well, it was the Void last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
AM, you can maybe kind of see it a bit more, maybe, I want to say. Like, you know, you're gonna get pressured a bit at the start.
Yeah, I mean, the initial lane didn't look so hot for that Void, but he recovered. Not sure if that was thanks to the rings, though, but how this pans out. Does look like there's gonna be toss.
Gets him. He had to level dissimulate.
Where are you going?
And he's still gonna die. Okay, that is a rough start for the Void Spirit.
That's tough.
I don't think it's on the same level as a Rubik having to level lift, but it's not far off, actually.
It's definitely not. I mean, he can pull the wave back a little bit once you get your. Of course, it's gonna hurt you a bit.
Yeah, it could hurt you a lot, right? Because like Baranya
definitely could.
Like the thing I'd think about in this lane, especially, is Light Strike Array, right? If you get forced to dissimulate for the range creep, you're very predictable, and then Lina just Light Strike Arrays you.
We're gonna see here. It looks like they're gonna be some going top, but now mudgolems have realized this, so they're Bat Rider top, Bat Rider Enchantress up top versus Block Troll. Tiny anti-mate. Big melee brawl lane down here. Anti-mage is very uncertain now.
Like, can I jump? Oh wait, no, yeah, I can't jump. Two. Wait, yep, they figured out. They had the deep wards. They like Legion's rotating again. I don't know if you want to keep following though.
I mean, I feel like the anti-mage has to go to now and kind of has to commit. Can't just keep running forever. Find a home. You know, you see this Void Spirit here. It looks like he's done just fine for himself. Oh, got his level 2. Survived the.
I'm just watching this really awkward move. It's always sad when you watch these slow-moving carries try and make the shuffle do a different lane. Alright, so people, the true winners of this in the end is, of course, the Possibles. Misery and Milan have just been sitting here, creeps. Ah, the good life. It's not like the early situation with Chase is doing alright. Baranya is catching up and has surpassed him in CS now. I feel this is somewhat expected until around like level 5 though.
Yeah, I mean, you're not really gonna beat it. Go for some rotate.
Okay, this shuffle is just getting awkward. Here comes 33. Don't mind me, buddy. Just coming on through.
All game long.
Like, it's kind of, we've reached that point. You remember when they first made the change around TPs, and what happened is like people would just instantly start TPing back and forth constantly. Like you'd see lane shuffles 6 or 7 times at the start of the game.
Yeah, I mean, just staying on top of the yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar. Charge, you're gonna.
The support anti-mage, yeah. It's a rough one, but I'm glad they
He
built
just
this
doubled the
up.
CS.
Oh, look at that. He has surpassed 3 heroes. Troll definitely doing a lot better though. 11-5 already on ace, and Milan, he wasn't able to stand up in their face and get as many CS as soon as the Troll arrived. I'm really quiet feeling about this stuff. It is probably just the fact they've been dancing back and forth across the map for a few minutes as they're going to continue.
Yeah, I mean, there hasn't actually been that much late Dota.
Yeah, it's just looking at me and going, oh, nice, look, yeah, Baranya's got a slight lead now. Oh, Chetty's recovered from having a level to simulate. And then he's like, so what's going on elsewhere? Oh, they're running again. They're running again.
Yeah, and in the end, it does look like not C9, but 5 men got the lanes that. However, there is a LAN die. We might see avalanche toss onto the tower here.
They're converging. Ace knows he's in trouble now. Toss back under the tower. But the avalanche as well, as long as they get that level 3 quickly, they will be able to bring him down.
It's a nice rotation there by Milana. Smart play there. Getting that toss onto the tower, hold the bench. Dies there.
And you need to be careful with this Tiny, right? Like, you got some early CS, he's now getting involved in kills already, and we've seen too often how those stories end.
Yeah, I mean, this position has looked...
And it has so many combos, right? Like, you can think of Darkseer is one of the scary ones you've seen. It's good with the Bat Ride as well, right? Like, you can toss him in so you can lasso.
Have to... However, like, if you look at Misery, though, it's actually ahead of Jin and ahead of his troll. In fact, he's only slightly behind the mid Void Spirit in this Devour.
Maybe,
however,
maybe we're wrong in this one. It's just support Leaf.
It might be, or support Troll, because right now he is the position.
Their structures against attack.
He's looking a bit wrapped up.
So the Legion is... Yeah, the Legion was suffering quite a lot there when the farming, that's why. The Bat Rider now is gonna find his footing, I think, and the thing is, he doesn't need that many heroes in his lane. He kind of sustain on his own, I think.
Yeah,
and so yeah, it's just gonna be tri-lane on tri-lane, and this should definitely favor 5-man here. Anti-Mage, he participating in tri-lane system.
No one's just going to force him to, though, as they just toss him. Problem is there was creep, so Misery doesn't care, and he already has the level to devour with the pack leader's aura.
Giving up some draw. Gonna be a... He's still just up there and...
I mean, that's Tranks already, and most of the components for drums already bought. What if I told you 5-man's strategy was to have 2 offlaners this game?
4 cores?
5-man, 4 cores. Put the countdown. Mid lane, Chessie. Similar way. He's got the Astral Steps, so there's no real kill for them.
Double damage.
Good that they force him to use it defensively, though. Like, you almost always see as a Void Spirit hits 6, he tries to kill his opponent in lane. Might still do that, though. Besides against it, there's too many creeps here to hit. Who are we favoring if things stay like this, by the way? If this is a status
quo? Stay like this? Right now, I probably favor 5 men. The fact that the Ant doesn't seem to be having a very good... Legion and Troll are quite happy. I mean, you look at the top... Like 4 of the top 5 heroes are... 5 men are doing well.
That's something we kind of hit on in the draft, right? It's like if an anti-mage and a troll warlord, or even in network, you favor the troll. So all you really have to do is kind of match the pace of the anti-mage.
If an anti-mage and a troll warlord walk in far, what happens?
I feel like the troll's gonna get thrown out for getting too angry and just breaking the bar.
Yeah, no, that sounds fairly reasonable.
I mean, anti-mage, he's obsessed with creeps, right? Like, are you bothered that he's obsessed with the creeps in your bar? Because they're creeps.
Oh, yeah.
The deep thoughts later in the day. This is definitely the weirdest game so far, though. It's just like, it's almost as if they're just creating new lanes in different locations right now.
Yeah, and still, it's just like... 5 men are kind of happy with it. Arm, the Tiny now hasn't really... Where the Doom is kind of just getting some level farm, so... Yeah... Devour. Level 5, quite a lot of levels on these support.
Once he's finished that mastication, they'll be ready to just mash on in to the anti-mage lane and kind of, well, I'd say force him out, but that would suggest he's not already in the jungle. He has got plenty of,
however, found the Iron Talon, and he has the Ring of Health and the 2 ring comfortably at. Jungling should not. Now it's just how fast can you get?
There's kind of also like question like who can really sit in this lane, because you don't want to go to waste, right? But It feels like anyone who shows up here is kind of fair game for the members of 5 men.
Yeah, I think you're kind of heavy budget. Tiny up there. Inch can support the Tiny and bit up there against Pylon. I think Batrider is getting chased down in the bottom lane by Chessie here. Remnant, Batrider.
It's definitely done so.
Doomed, dead Batrider. Asks it, just claims that and port back to the bottom.
And Chessie's like, well, I was thinking about come back, quickly regen up, pick up some new pieces of gear. Works out ideally for him. Interesting. I feel like I'm seeing less phase boots on Voice of Rift compared to like a month or so ago.
Yeah, people are just kind of upgraded with rushing whatever item they're going for.
Yeah, I mean, yours is just so powerful in this hero, right? Defensively or offensively. I can't think of many, if any, hero that has that same level of kind of variable use.
And we see here Anti-Mage doing kind of fine with it because all of the regions he has now.
But he's not really gaining net worth at the speed that you'd like to see at this stage in the game. You can already see that when you like compare the two. Like AC is keeping up, but I'd expect in like the next 2-3 minutes before the Battle Fury is even there for 9, like you should see the Troll move ahead.
And he might move ahead a little bit. I mean, I think this Iron Talon is keep fair game in the running in contention there. Yeah. Like Chessie actually burst the Axe here instead. Oh, has a haste rune now, is smoked up and looks top lane.
No surprise, right? Like Tal's down to half HP. They even glyph to try and keep Catapult alive, and they are bringing the heroes in now. I imagine Milan right now, it's like senses are tingling. Something has to be coming. And the person who's going to tank it is Farda. They're going to bring him low. Chessie chases forward, hits him with the cut through from the Astral Step and hasn't even wasted the haste. Instead, he's going to use that for ball, as he did use both his steps. Misery, Laguna doesn't kill him off. The Drag Slave through is good enough. D-Bait being chased on to Simulate, try and nuke down from the Chessie, but it's not going to be enough to deter them. They will kill off 2 in the bot lane as 5 men have to retreat.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like even though he comes there kind of already too late, they managed to pick both of those off, and then even though it's a alone, you still Lion actually manages to get this mid in time. Very, very happy.
Yeah, that's kind of unusual, right? Because I think the Catapult gunned down as well, but he already had enough pressure on there that he felt comfortable to sit there and like that.
Yeah, with so many heroes on the map, just you're kind of fine with it. Kind of looking for 5 men to find a place to use the rock, the offering, and also as Misery.
It's pretty deep, but they're not going to bite. 33 to go for the drums. Yes, my man. Like we had this discussion before, right? Like I don't think the is a big fan of boost for travel rush.
No, that's also I feel like that's the mid Batrider though. Hit on a lot, and also those struggling Batrider. I mean, it can definitely be good. But I think this was guy I talked to. BOT build is quite good. It's just the fact that if you're falling behind as a Batrider, probably something already.
Oh, Paladite. Trying to throw down the rock, and he gets enough time. Courtesy of Chessie throwing out the stun. Baranya is able to Laguna 1 down, but will die afterwards. Chase forward looking for more. Farda, not a kill for them though, as soon as he puts out the Nature's Attendant.
I'm curious, they could have maybe just committed a duel. Maybe not gotten the actual duel damage, but probably could have killed the Enchantress.
I think it's maybe one of those moments where you're thinking about the duel damage more than the fact that it's a good stun. It's kind of like a primal roar. Admittedly, I can't remember who it was. It might have been Zaya. Look at once they said it's like primal roar, but you're also roaring yourself. It was kind of like at the time the question was around like why is Legion not being picked and why is Beastmaster being picked so much? And it's like the comparison was like, well, I mean, they're doing similar things, but one
also roars himself.
Pretty much.
Just then, yeah. We are seeing still 5 men there's head in terms of net worth, and largely thanks to this far ahead of his counterpart with Tiny.
Yeah, and we kind of expected that inherently, right? Doom, Devour, just level Devour, kind of become a core yourself, whereas the thing that makes Tiny so powerful is if you have these gank and spank opportunities, and to be fair to mudgolems, they have heroes that can allow for that, right? With the Bat Rider, with the Lina.
And also, we can see here that the Antimate Battle Fury already with the wand of the treads, double rings of Legion. Probably, I mean, faster, but
D.Va found the last two on the bot lane. Dragon Legion away from safety. The follow-up stuns enough to bring him down because Baranya did invest in the booster travel.
yeah, Chessie though, I think he has actually the Axe complete. Looking to get that flown out. Turning Canadian there for a second.
What's that all about?
Yeah, Axe now already on the...
Can I just get that I don't know again?
No.
No, we comment on my
That's a one time.
Was that
a
Luna
one time.
or was that a Canadian?
I
can't
don't
tell.
know, okay? I don't know. Sometimes things work out, sometimes they don't.
Stick to selling mayonnaise.
Yeah, no, definitely. Selling mayonnaise.
Alright, so the good thing though, in kind of comparison to this Axe that you mentioned, which is a really good time, Chelsea, is Baranya did make it to his yours as well. It's not like you can instantly kill off the Lina per se.
Yeah, however, with this buying Yules versus Void Spirit can work out. Not just in your...
Be the bane of your existence.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is
definitely be spooked.
Okay, but here's the play. He jumps in, he silences you, you use him and run away. Figured it out.
Jumps in, silences. Yeah, okay, I get it. You use...
Yeah.
Sure. If he doesn't have the, you know, extended reach, then sure.
It's also a case like
That's
it's
a
not a long like silence, right? Although Chessie, in fairness, like the easiest combo to pull off. Here's one for you people who are failing Void Spirit Hurt. Cut through your target Vassal Step, then immediately put an A for Remnant because they can't move.
Genius.
Wow. That's why they designed it at night.
It's almost like you should be playing professional Dota 2 and just owning noobs.
I mean, what can I say? I don't know if I would have hit that Remnant. Chessie did, and that's all I'm going to say about it.
We have now a blink on the Legion Commander. I think there's a blink now with that drum, so been up pretty much as it. However, this Battle Fury Anti-Mage.
It's time. Farm. Sorry, it didn't work. No. There is going to be Battle Fury on Ace as well, though. I think it's actually flying out as we speak. Yep. For similar timings, he's looking to mirror and keep up with the Anti-Mage. Of course, Anti-Mage has the advantage of having a built-in blink, so expect him to have a slight lead, but not as substantial as he maybe would have.
Yeah, and also the Imp Claw kind of does make it so that even if the Anti-Mage is kind of far ahead, you can always man-fight him. The one thing though is, personally, I am definitely not a fan of Battle Fury on Troll. You're not using potential. You're trying to put him as a proper position. The 1.5 or 2. Unless you have a Magnus on your team, I think then you can play the fast game, but I feel like this hero plays better off of tempo than he does off, because he caps up kind of early on lots.
Do you think, would you put in the same category as like Ursa?
No, not entirely. To some extent, I mean they're related, but not really the same category as Ursa. I think Troll still scales better than Ursa to some extent, but
it's that kind of brawler mentality, right? Like you build items, kind of fight earlier.
The hero is playing kind of high tempo and getting ahead and bullying.
Yeah, and you already have, you know, a decent way to kind of accelerate your farm with the Whirling Axes, right? Like the damage output on camps kind of gets you halfway through clearing it already.
Yeah, exactly. Once you get to 15 and you go for the Whirling Axe. Price, he actually gave the Imp Claw. Yeah, he gave away the Imp Claw. Vampire Fang.
And of course, that Void Spirit is going to be going for his own boost of travel. Just looking to mirror whatever Piranha's doing across the map. We already kind of commented on this whole situation with Piranha. If he gets silenced, what does he do? If he heals himself, he's going to get hit by the Remnant. So just that kind of mirror movement. We're already seeing it with the Battle Furies and the POS ones, but we're going to see it with like the mobility factor in the POS 2s. And I'd give the comparison with the POS 3s, but it's really difficult to decide which one I choose from the side of 5 men.
Right. I mean, to be fair, they're going somewhat similar, but
yeah. And then on the other side, oh, look at that. Drums and a Blink Dagger. We really are just trying to mirror match each other in this game.
You know.
Wow. Of course.
Difference here be the Warlock and the Enchantress versus Shadow Amulet. One is ready.
Yeah, Pylai Dai, he's spent months training on the hills, learning the arts of Chappie. Trying to perfect what he done and take it a step further into activity in games. And let's get an easy one. Just upheaval people, Shadow Amulet, then chuckle to yourself. Not many of these heroes have a way of getting out either, right? Like, the build lean is gone, she's gonna get stuck. The Tiny, if he gets caught on the inn, I'm stuck together.
Yeah, I mean, we have this Blink.
Yeah.
Might see some.
The fight resumes. But will it follow
the mud golem? It's so annoying, I think, that these teams that they have these stupid tags for their names. It's so confusing. It's like, are they C9? Are they OG? No, they're 5 men, okay?
Yeah, and it's like the clarification point, right? Like, my favorite one is when someone has a different name in the game than their official name. Like, so do you call them by their official name or what you see? Because it's going to confuse everyone at home.
Do you think, though, that, like, if you have to call yourself 5 men, that really, like, it's the idea of, like, if you have to call yourself the king, are you really the king? You know what I mean?
Pretty sure they're men. I'm not willing to check on that, but I believe they might count as men. Tiny?
No, I mean, like, yeah, I get the fact that they're, like, be a sneaky deny there by Bitter.
Not really the hero renowned for successfully denying heroes, but I agree with the strong.
This roll is very, 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 and 2 more very, very slow for emphasis there.
Sorry, I fell asleep in the middle of.
But it is looking like they are going to get this done. However, it gets scouted out, and now it could become quite scary.
Uh-oh. Yes, that moment where you don't want to be pushed out the pit because your very, very slow Roche gets even slower. And Tiny has enough time to come back to this fight. He's TPing him right now. He jumps the people who are waiting. The duel's going to come out on a 33. They're on top of the rock, gets dropped, and they're stuck here together. Back Rider's going to be brought down. Milan should also be falling here. They'll just try and run him through. Control's still in the pit. Ace picks up the Aegis. And all that while, I mean, Piranha didn't even bother the shot. He was bot pushing a tier 2.
Yeah, and Antigen was just farming, so I think that's completely fine. Okay if you're got a lot of farm on your anti, a lot of farm on your lead. I think you can play the split push game for quite a while here. The anti-mage fight anyways get at least 1, if not 2. Maybe they can get a kill here on.
Maybe. Yours? LSA's there, but it's slightly off the mark.
Yeah, I think that has to be like almost like frame perfect, I think. But
yeah, Dissimilate, it does have a slight animation, but I think they buffed it at one point compared to when it was first released, so it's even easier to get off now.
And it's gonna be the anti-mage that I have as mental stiff. Out to right now. And next here.
Spin, Avalanche cost to bring down that Aegis. They make it look so easy. 1 life down, 33's ready with the last 2 to blink. In though, the Glimmer Cake stops him in his trap.
Yeah, it's also the fact that there's a Legion this
and a Doom
attacking, so they don't want to commit.
Yeah, it's also Doom waiting to just initiate. He'll go in here, but they just can't commit too much to bring down Enchantress. Luckily, they have got their Void Spirit there to make it look easy.
Yeah, they don't have to. However, they have this animation farming. Well, I would like to see kind of. I mean, it's scary because you're up against a Doom Link, right, and a Stomp. So why he's not playing as he would admit. Kind of want to see advantage of the fact that there are a lot of heroes show farm as much map as you possibly can.
Also, I think, is 9 playing from America?
I'm not sure.
Because that might be something that comes in it, right? Like, you can imagine these cool Manta dodges, but if you've got like 90 or 100 plus...
But I mean, he is from Germany, right? So...
Yeah, you're right. But like, he plays with business associates. So I wasn't...
Oh, he still does.
Well, he's got business in his name. Actually, I don't know if he does, because they had another shot.
Because you see, C9... I mean, Misery, Ace, and Pilot I have C9
and you just don't know if you trust any of them anymore, right?
That's the thing. That's why I'm saying they have all these stupid tags, but I don't know what to believe anymore.
9 has been inactive since around the start of May, I believe.
Yeah, see, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I got mixed up. So obviously, I think Business Associates just had another shuffle because I believe Moo and Fear want to take a break. So now, like, the Business Associates are 3 plus 2 more, and they've just changed names again. I can't remember what picture. You can find that info out by watching the BTS Pro Series NA region. Got the NA boy.
Yeah, we have this, like, I feel like this is where you use lanes, because you have this Bat Rider waiting down here and it wants to find someone, but no one is going to come and threaten this anti-mage not showing. So I feel like 9 should just down here with the Bat Rider lane into the tower there, and even if a hero comes and tries to catch you, you always have this Bat to kind of just bail you out by using Lasso, and you're buying a lot of time.
What if you get 2?
Then you just run, and the Bat Rider bails you out. He presses drums, he grabs the Doom, and then Doom is gone.
God, I was worried about that Doom for a second, but you calmed me down.
That easy. Fine.
Maybe for you.
This
He's moving there now, though. Like, it's just, I feel like you're right in the all I've seen so far is either 33 or it's Piranha that have been shoving his wave in. It's never the anti-mage. It does seem like he's maybe a little bit overly paranoid. But can you ever really be too paranoid?
Yeah, definitely can.
I mean, how would I know?
I mean, if you're too paranoid, you wouldn't. That is the catch.
That's the vicious cycle right there. But you can see it from now. He's like, no, Mantis can do this. I'm not getting any closer. That's Danger Town right there. This is definitely our least brawly game though. We're 26 minutes in, just about to hit that, and only 14 kills on the board.
Yeah, I mean, this is a farm fest so far. Not too much action going on. Kind of waiting for the troll and the anti-mage to say, guys, I'm ready, let's go. Yeah, I mean, we've seen like 5 men, they're kind of taking out most of the towers here. There are only 2 towers. They're kind of just trying to take over the map. You can see like they're slightly up on a lot of that is the right being like so much far ahead of. But you know, it's hard to say how much of that net worth actually true and how much is kind of worth, or whatever you want to call it. It is tied up into this power, so.
That's true, but Doom is a hero that uses gold well, right? Like, this has always been kind of one of your kings of late games. I feel like less so ever since status resistance got introduced to the concept.
Definitely. Yeah, status resistance. Kind of a big...
Well, hero that can have some relevance though. So I'm kind of curious what it's going to take for us to reach a point where Ags is viable. Fight would be viable, we will be able to find one. Misery, BKB does nothing. And Zibe, he wants to duel someone, but no chance in hell. Reinforcements arrive now. And you don't want to do that duel anymore because it might work against you. They're going to bring ZB low and kill him off. Rock does get dropped. Ranya should be the first one to go down on the side of Mudgolem. Fada quick to follow as Ace does arrive. And tree line 33 trying for a bold TP away will fail. Not before they kill another hero.
Yeah, so with there, however, farming.
Who's there? Oh, it's the anti-mage. I think it is.
Anti-mage.
It's Andy Mage. I don't think he's going to stop pushing either. It's like, oh.
He took out the tier 1. I feel like this is where you... I mean, I think this is...
You get paranoid now.
Just way too scared of the end. I mean, he could at least linger for a little bit there.
It's the Doom though, right?
But yeah, I mean, you saw the timer on the Doom. Whatever. He doesn't want to waste.
It's always the Crocs anti-mage players. Like, time, there's never enough time. If I'm not hitting creeps, I've done something wrong. Back to the jungle. I guess like these guys have been kind of happy campers. They'll do a little bit here or there, but they're happy to hit creeps. When like if you were playing troll or the anti-mage in this game, when is the point where you get bored of hitting creeps?
Bored?
You're like,
that's the wrong question.
I want to kill people.
I think come Abyssal, I think as anti-mage you start looking to get active in the game, participate in it.
By the way, can I just point out that you said I'm mean to past 1 players and say they want me to hit creeps. So when I give you an easy way out, yeah, not be like bored of hitting creeps. When does that happen?
I mean, being bored and actually like deciding to stop hitting creeps anyways, those are 2 different things.
So you never truly get bored of hitting creeps?
No, I don't think so.
Is it the sound of money?
Okay, so no, actually, I don't actually get bored. Even when I'm like, even if you're 7 slotted, you can just like, you can theory craft. How can I use my career? How can I use items? So,
oh no,
I don't know. You just don't get tired.
Didn't they? I can't really think that way.
And get blown up.
It took his life away. Jeez. I think a message is being sent. There's like, right now, this is just dividing East and West Berlin. You can have this half. We'll have this half. And anyone who intrudes on the other side will be shot on sight.
By the Batrider.
They're intruding.
By the Tiny. Roche is alive.
Very far behind though.
Lagging a little bit, but without their Void Spirit right now, so...
Is he lagging more or less than Skittle?
Probably less.
Oh, Misery, no. He is able to get the BKB out, but once again, he's just knowing here. They try to stun him up good enough. The Yule's going to come out from Lina, dodge out that actual stun from the Rock, and is able to walk away. The Yule's under the troll will give them that break freeze time to actually just back up and away from the mean, mad Umber fight.
Milan just tossing out the Lina there and then just jumping out. Quite nice.
I love seeing Bodyguard Tiny. It's like, it's kind of in the opposite direction of like, you know, if I use the 4-star comparison, but it's like, you know, when you see someone use an aggressive 4-star, like, that was a good case.
Did you see the movie Bodyguard?
Yes, I have.
Did Whitney?
I don't remember right. Oh, that's why it's like, well, because of the TV series, right? And then the movie. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was Kim Costner. Obviously, he was kind of on his way out at that point. Orwell was not what was. Fada. 5 men will happily receive this kill.
Ace killing his former.
Oh, Fuel doesn't work out for 33. It just drags Hube off the high ground. That means that he's not going to be stuck up there. So they just run through another hero. They did lose the Void Spirit again, though. Problem now, though, is that the mid on the side of Mudgolems is a little bit out of place. I don't know if that costs us to save the day, really. It does get him far enough away, though. Highlight die go down to 9 in the meantime. The Doom was reflected on the Misery as well, so he's kind of stuck looking stupid right now, as 9 will re-engage on top and kill him off, and Ace has just been kited this entire fight. They're saving the Aegis until last. They get rid of Zibe, and now they can just poke and prod. They're like, I dare you to press that button. The moment you battle trance, you're finished here, sir. Down once. He's downright dead twice when he comes back up. The LSA is waiting.
What is your play here is troll?
You get sad.
Yeah.
Very sad.
That would have been a rampage if it had been a little bit faster, but yeah, I mean, Lion getting the job done here.
Kind of awkward when you look at the gold exchange as well, right? It's like there's still a lead somehow for 5 men.
Yeah.
But once again, that's misery right there. It's all that gold.
Yeah, and you could see that, like, the Doom, you know, I mean, now he actually ended up dooming himself. And just, I mean, it's not that easy to get this Doom off in the end. Of course, he could have been maybe a little bit more patient there. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe he needs like something like a Shadow Blade on the Doom, come from an angle where they can't anticipate. Anthony is, of course, going for it's going to be even more difficult to land that Doom.
Yeah, and I think the worrying part is he built this BKB, and what have we seen every fight, right? He BKBs, and then they just right-click to death. They're not scared of him at all. 33.
Anthony right now is sitting on a loop.
I don't know if that's the rock to save the day, because meanwhile 9 is gone in again. They'll turn on a Misery. That's once again a low health BKB, and Misery's going to die. They're able to get Chessie away, but they haven't got much of a team left to play with because Warlock's also going to be picked off trying to retreat towards base. Ain't done. Like, what's that? Diving? That sounds like an in thing right now, but they'll let Chessie go. I'm
all of a
quite
sudden,
impressed.
Yeah, they're just so much on the back foot now, and I mean, personally, I'm not really a big fan of this build on Troll at all. I think the build has pretty much not really accomplished anything. Battle Fury, essentially, it was okay. I really don't enjoy this.
LSA was timed right this time. This is just the Congo line of feed. Do you think it's a case of like maybe Ace is getting obsessed with this idea of like needing to match the anti-mage and all the, you know, when he gets 6-slotted, he's gonna get 6-slotted quicker as scary instead of focusing on the present games?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, of course, like they took some really bad fights, right? Like they just took a fight where the Doom ended up himself, so could say that yeah, the items are okay in a sense. I just think that I feel like this gold could have been better spent on other things.
Maybe this might be the final fight. Last two dragging him in to get the Battletrons out in time, at 9 isn't too scared just yet. He's able to move away. Doom does get thrown out onto the back right of the dual follow-up is good. 33 will go down. They might just turn on you now. Okay, use your BKB. That's fine. We'll just bait you in a little bit here. No Battletrons, even means Ace is in trouble. Laguna and the Mana Void to ensure he goes down for good measure. Misery next on the hit list won't last much longer, and it's crumbling again for 5 men. This game is really just reaching that done point. The Goose is well and truly cooked.
Yeah, I mean, that's fell the end there. 5 men. I think they had some really good chances throughout this game. I mean, I feel like they were in control. I personally put up.
They ain't done. One last hurrah. Branya, they don't even get him though. The toss away. There's going to be yours blink away. In the meantime, Chessie gets picked off by 9 and they can turn around to deal with the final target as we finally get that GG out the side of 5 men.
Yeah, like I was saying, I feel like the advantage they had, they never really got to use it. I'm not sure if you definitely can't say that this build is entirely to blame, but I do think they could have made it easier for themselves by
$1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Zep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the Spirit Cypher coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the Grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the long ground, on to 3, Step as well as them 1 are gonna get chewed down, 3 dead, Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd, he just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life, and likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help, but nope, they're ready. They've actually got it smoked. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
There's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto two. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. Not enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by mid one. They get up the Roar. They'll lose two. They'll lose three. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. Howl brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain, and waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. There it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. Aegis goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, going to be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook. Got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi is down. Can you say mega creeps? Navi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven. Turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dendy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's light of heaven with this BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. Oh, the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The stolen Fidget Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Sumail, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. They're going to fight Sumail. The Colt's burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Sumail down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the Wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Sumail is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal.
OG right behind Arme. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find the stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the front line attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the back line. The BKB, they're into the back line. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. ES is gone. No buyback available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a love, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder by once again. The Sunder switches to life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. Seven from the side with a Dagon Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the dieback on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Sep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right-click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through.
BTS Pro Series EU region cast. Good
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's good to be here, isn't it?
I just want to say, it's great to see you again, Paj Cat. You know, that's
No, it's really good to see you too, mate. You know, it's been wonderful sitting here today just riffing with you, mate.
A biggity boom moment to go slide on in, you know, just enjoy some dotes, because obviously there's no DP season coming out anytime soon.
There's no fucking DPC, mate.
Just missing it.
About.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, what are we here doing? What's the end objective?
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
What are we doing this for?
Just sitting here, just enjoying some dotes, yeah?
I'm just trying to, but then, like, these pellets keep coming on with these British accents that sound so fucking stupid.
Not all remain.
I tell you, they don't know what they're talking about. They're having a bubble. Filthy bubble is what they're having, and I've had enough of it. All right, I want to hear a genuine UK accent, or I'm done. Done.
Then you're in the wrong place, my friend. Wrong place.
Please, sir. Okay, here's your genuine accent.
You didn't have to do anything.
I mean, I kind of do, because like a lot of people they're not sure if I'm British, I think. I don't know. I personally...
They're not sure if I'm British, I think.
This is like an issue some of like... I know Gareth has this as well, is like his accent is also really weird. The people don't know where he's from. Like even British people don't know where he's from. And mine's the same, because I'm from a place called Suffolk. So I should sound a bit like a farmer, but I don't. Good old farmer. So we got a bit Irish there. Like we could even go to Welsh, like hello boyo.
10 seconds.
Oh, well, Welsh is like a really tough one. I think it's an accent that only gets practiced by UK people, because No, Americans butcher it worse. They really do. That's always the fun. And like the thing is, we have so many diverse, like very different accents in such a small country that you can kind of.
So I just have a question here about the draft. Am I missing something? Because like there was no ban at all, and now 5 men are.
Oh, they've disconnected.
They've disconnected, right? Going to a different lobby, is it?
Yes. Well, let me check on that. I'm gonna check on that now. It's always nice. I was like, we're just counting down the days until we meet again. Maybe this is the new way that we do drafts. We don't even know what's going to be picked. We just have to assume based on. But we'll sort that out, guys. I'm going to stick it back on the break screen, and hopefully we'll have the new lobby in just a biggity boo. All right, we clear.
Wait, so have you joined the new lobby?
It is Radiant's ban.
I mean, but they're not picking heroes.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. It is Dire's ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to pick.
Skywrath Mage.
I mean, I see a Skywrath in the game, but I mean, Netta said something that Fada is making people. No. I mean, no one is drafting. I mean, it's like a random hero.
5 seconds. Radiant must choose. Enigma. Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to pick.
Tinker.
Oh.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds. seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. It is Radiant's ban. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. It is Dire's ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. It is Radiant's ban. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. Dire's turn to pick. None on this stage shrink from a fight. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to pick.
Legion Commander.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dire must choose. Wraith King.
Mostly, yeah.
The quest for ultimate glory continues. 5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to pick. Place. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to battle.
Timber Saw!
seconds. 5 seconds. It is Dire's ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to ban. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. It is Dire's ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. Radiant must choose. Seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dire must choose. Witch Doctor. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Select your hero. Make the ultimate choice. Seconds. 5 seconds. 'Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay, what if I told you it was Spirit Breaker, but I picked something I need? How good is your eyesight?
I see already first big speed.
All right, that's good enough for me. So you'll be playing the Spirit Breaker, and we'll go from here.
It will go. And
Ignore
also,
the fact that they're able. I don't know how this happened. We must have changed a different setting. Now you can have mirror matchups. Both sides have Spirit Break, but don't worry, we're gonna give you the first Spirit Break.
Can you imagine 10 Spirit?
Oh god, no. My favorite one is Dude, the Brew Challenge is trying to create the Ouroboros effect, but they just go around in circles. The top one for me is still Earth Spirit though, because you can like use each other's boulders, but sometimes the boulders get detected as hostile. What you think is yours suddenly gets used to like insta-stun you or slow you or something.
I remember back in Dota 1 there was the punch burst where there was like the like you could get the hook longer, and then like if you hooked guy who was hooking you end up in this like spinning swirl around the map, and if one of you had like obviously the Bloodseeker, like a rupture hook, slowly die from spinning around in the circle. Dota 1, what a game.
Dude, I love broken games. Broken games are the best. Like most recent times, because like I don't want to say they've gotten better at like releasing fully functioning games. They've just gotten better at removing the fun bug. But like Payday 2 was a good example of it, where like there was this thing where because they had RNG code, sometimes it would generate the wrong door and you couldn't like get through to where all of the money was. It was just a wall.
I see, yeah.
So you like put the card in, the door would open, and there was just a wall rendered there. Those are the good ones.
It's like the glitchy. It's like that glitchy Rick and Morty episode.
Confess someone? I haven't seen much.
It is Radiant's man.
My god, why is this here? Every time I see this, it looks broken. Tree and Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying that we're seeing two different approaches, which to some extent true, but what we are seeing is heavily invested.
Yeah, I was thinking from like the success rate side of things, bro. Like if you think Tree and Phoenix, yeah, solid. But Snapfire, Void, I don't want to just rule it out as like a cute combo. But Snapfire has felt like an awkward hero for teams to make work.
No, for sure. I can definitely get behind it. I quite like this, like just... I like the opening, I think.
10 seconds.
Covered so much. 5 in the... I mean, even in the Phoenix, whatever, which twist and turn, you can play the tree and just get this nice teamfight combo. Void doesn't really enjoy dealing with Pana. You're forced into buying Manta or using damage in the... I quite like the 5 men here. How they continue this.
Yeah, it's also like while we've talked about the kind of the balance between having this +1 in the first phase you can bounce around, another like aspect that usually has mixed results, shall we say, is when you reveal both of your supports in the opening phase. But I feel like Phoenix and Treant are such strong supports that it doesn't trip you over as hard as it did if you were to say pick Rubik and Grimstroke as your opener.
Yeah, no. Be okay for sure.
10 seconds. Radiant
still somewhat diverse. Okay.
The tried and true matchup. Reliable
versus Slaughter. Bash versus Bash.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not the classic, right? Because one of them got a reliable Bash and the other one's like, please, for the love of God, back to back, please.
5 seconds.
Oh yeah, he is. Sorry, we had so many remakes that kind of slid in between the remakes.
I don't know what he would.
Yeah, he came in the wrong game. NA doesn't start for a while. I mean, you should see a doctor about that. But like, you know, healthcare in NA is really SA as well.
The Bloodseeker, man. I mean, I'm having some playing this hero. I don't know. To me, it seems quite.
Drow Ranger.
But
this I felt was
approach though
expected, right? Like I wasn't sure if they were gonna, because you're getting the Faceless Void, but Drow plus Green is such a potent combo.
Oh no, for sure. The lane is quite strong. Like you protect the Drow. You also have this nice team fight to dive into, so you have to deal with you can't just focus on Drow Ranger. You have easy ways of taking approach with the Bloodar and the Drow. You have just, or I really like the kind of just cohesive lineup of 5 men. Not to take anything away from, could play kind of fast here if they get off to a decent Bloodseeker. I just think that they might have some issues getting on top, killing the Drow Ranger.
You know, you seem to bounce back and forth. You got to make up your mind. Are you a Drow or a Drow?
I don't know. I bounce back and forth. You know, I can't get skull, or I can't.
5 seconds remain.
Ooh. But like it's a perspective thing, right? Because you could say you're right on both accounts, depending on how people interpret.
Yeah,
or you're
wrong. I'll take wrong.
I think the other one is Abaddon, actually. Like, I can't help it. Because it is Abaddon.
Yeah, Abaddon,
yeah.
No, for sure.
Right?
Yeah, no, I get it.
But it's Abaddon, because he even says it, as I'm reminded by other masters.
I mean, it's also like, I don't know, I can't really stop saying win.
That's a different one though, right? That's not like
sure, it's different, of course. No, okay, it's not pronunciation, it's things you say, right?
Yeah.
A bad dawn, right? That's how they say it.
So yeah, I say Abaddon, but it's Abaddon.
A bad dawn, yeah.
Abaddon.
Yeah, a bad dawn.
This sounds really bad. Yeah, I know. Like my classic is, oh look, another game Abaddon has lost. It's almost like there's bad in his name. We don't have to worry about that in this series. I don't think there's any risk of an Abaddon in the final phase.
No, most likely there is not for that hero, or should I say Lord of Avernus.
There you go. Yep.
I circumvent the whole thing.
But is he Lord of Avernus or Bearer of Avernus?
He is Lord.
Dire's turn to pick.
I'll give you this.
Radiant must choose.
I speak for the trees.
Some people might not actually know what that is, though.
Yeah, like I know what it is. I'm like, wait, that's Drow. See, I know my stuff.
Yeah?
Impressed for guys who didn't play that much Warcraft right now.
10
this is Fury. I know that one. See, look. Oh, man.
5 seconds remain.
Is that Nick?
Nope, that's Troll.
Oh. Surprised me. Actually, yeah, Nyx is just like known as Nyx, right? Like no one knows his real name. Or heard the real name.
Select your hero.
Oh, yes, it was, right. Yeah, like I should have known that one because I admittedly dabbled in a little bit of Heroes of the Storm back when it was meanful of like, Gemnot Lanik. Yeah, like that one. I'm trying to think of like that's Warlock, okay. And look at you go. This is where I'm just Nevermore. Damn, I should know that one. Yeah, I should know that one. Why have I blanked? No. In that moment where like you want to say something like Underlord, you know it's wrong. You really know it's wrong.
Nevermore.
Shadow Fiend.
Come
right?
on.
I don't know why I blanked that. Oh, that's right. It's because I don't want to see more Shadow Fiend at the moment.
What's wrong with Shadow Fiends? I feel like you can't go wrong with Shadow Fiends. I feel like that's one of the heroes of Dota. It's just such a nice hero. It's just such a...
Tell that to Bay.
Just such a I don't know. I just think it's like a pinnacle for Dota. You know, it's the hallmark Dota here.
Really? Like you're not gonna go Tiny, for example?
Shadowfiend, I think. Shadowfiend.
I think
like,
you're stuck in the old days. Like you said too many Dota 1 names, and now you're like just reminiscing.
Tiny's are pretty old.
Yeah, but like back then, like Tiny back then compared to now, right? How much more is he picked now? In like the last few years?
Also back then he had craggy exterior, which would where if you hit him, you would get stunned.
Yeah, but it wasn't on completion of hit, right? It was like the hit.
It was the beginning of the
hit.
hit.
So you could just stun yourself from not even clicking it, like finishing your attack. Boy,
if you click on him.
Oh man, now we can go like down memory lane. What else do we have? Oh, backtrack for Faceless Void. What a time to be alive.
Global Chrono. Chrono just covered the entire map.
Oh, what's that? Well, that was a bug, wasn't it? Oh, that was that was like. Was that it? Oh no, that was it. That was Dota 1. That was it. Yeah. A long time ago. Who else we had changes with? Like Trent had some noticeable changes. I kind of missed the old "let's make my teammate invisible" strat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that Treant map. That was something else.
That was spicy.
What else?
Slaughter. You actually, you just RNG'd your way through the lane.
Phoenix, I want to say these the fire spirits long ago, they were completely different. They could heal allies, I think. And there's been a lot of heroes.
Sunray a bit different as well.
It was probably quite different.
I think you couldn't move.
Sure, maybe the numbers. No. You could move. I remember Phoenix even back in Dota 1. I played on the Dare client on the arena.
Oh yeah.
I was a Phoenix spammer.
Back in the old days.
Back in my day.
Oh, of course, Drow was different as well. The multi-shot used to have the
precision aura,
which was the pinnacle of Drow strat.
Oh yeah.
By the way, something we didn't mention. We glazed over parts of the draft is the fact that we are getting Slardar
mid Slaughter, eh? I feel like that should not be a very fun lane. Slaughter. Thought processes.
Maybe Chessie just likes paddling around. I don't know. I'm thinking about that bot lane. Like, is that even better?
I mean, yeah. To be fair, I guess the other idea is like who else would go mid Prophet? I don't know. Maybe it was just like a last minute change, kind of where. Because the thing about this game is that they actually, aside from the Snapfire, they don't really have any good egg killers at all. They're relying on this little shredder to job, and I mean it is 6 hits, so definitely
that's good.
A lot of damage to that egg, but yeah, exactly. But I mean, if you get to this level 12 or level 3, level 18 on Phoenix, killing that egg is gonna be. Now I'm not sure that the game is gonna go that long, but.
You can definitely see a world in which 5 men's draft scales at that point, right? Like, you got your Drow, you got Nature's Prophet. Like, yes, it's being started as a support for Misery, but this is a type of hero similar to that dude. Funnily enough, a Misery hero as well last game that can kind of transition into that core role. Usually kind of has to.
Yeah,
right?
already queuing up the Prophet.
I always feel like this hero goes 2 ways, right? Like, I do like
sitting up top, being very, very low here.
Ooh. It's only a Bloodseeker. I mean, what can he do like that? Look, Bloodbright's not even. See, that's a missed Bloodbright. He didn't even hit Ace. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? You got this double heal coming out from the support. You just want to be able to definitely kill off the. I imagine that's their primary kind of initiating target in this game, anyway.
Quite okay in this thing.
There's not many ways
I expect him to start
him from farming, right?
No, I think. I mean, the thing is like this. Now you don't even go for this max lightning bolt. So I feel like that's scared of Slardar. I think if you were playing against this big lightning bolt spam, I think then you now the kind of max out arc lightning static field kind of way of playing. I think you can find a slaughter here.
It's a little bit of pain in the ass, right? Your strength here, that's going to be a lot of...
Yeah, I mean the static field is going to hurt you a little bit, but not the end of the world.
Yeah, and of course he has to hit you with those Zapheries, right? It's not like the old Zeus aura where if you're in range, goodbye to big chunks of health.
It should be fairly difficult for Zeus.
Oh, as I'm talking about that, Bloodseeker goes down in the top lane.
And a point well taken.
Yeah, I mean the 2 points and frost arrows, and also just the slow from Leech. A little Bloodseeker.
Yeah, especially when after chopping down all these trees, he plays near more trees. Does feel like Pop has been a lot more definitive in this lane than the Rubik that we're used to seeing, just ensuring lanes can't be lost. All in all, though, Zeus still ahead slightly in terms of CS. Oh, Misery. Not able to get the rune. He was close. The idea was good.
Yeah, you know what they say about close, though.
It's close.
Cut it.
Most people say it's close.
Yeah, now that they're just gonna be left alone for a bit down here in the bottom lane, we're gonna start pressuring him. Maybe not while the fire spirits are up, but
when they're gone, pointing their fingers right now, like, do you wait, Jibe?
What was that?
Jibe. Or
The what now?
Sibe. I've been told both are acceptable. Sibe, though, right?
I mean, if you're Swedish, you're gonna say
Sibe. Yeah, the K is not.
Yeah, I mean it's like there's like a call it a K.
I will. Sounds like a K.
That's what I said. So it's called a K.
Highlight eye. Where you going, buddy? Well, Misery did at least yoink a rune and get out.
There's that last part of that name.
Radiant's middle tower.
True.
I mean, if he was just Pi Lai, then
that's true.
It wouldn't make sense.
I mean, you know, like he went a different way. You were like cats. He was like lying and dying. That's how I roll. The fat A is able to get back to base in one piece barely. Amazing how effective TPs, which don't have many stuns. That's actually a fair point here, right? Like 5 men outside of like an ultimate, it's Vada.
Yeah, I mean there's the egg from.
That's an ultimate.
That is an ultimate.
So like these kind of expendable stuns, right? It's all on chest.
Like tank another.
Is dead.
Is silence.
Very dead, and I think he has a haste actually.
Yeah, he had this planned out. He knew what he needed to do. Stun does connect, but they're trying to whittle him down. However, 33 never has an opportunity to turn around here, just to keep on running. The haste still has 5 more seconds left.
I came along.
And it actually quite a nice kill there, and I think, and even before how the suit up.
But that's even better, right? Like Baranya's not going to connect with this kill. He's left the lane. He's not doing anything there, and now Misery can just.
It is good unless you're Ace and unless you just pour the top and are getting just.
Sorry,
yeah,
Ace. Not
that.
That.
If that's then sad Ace.
Not as much an Ace as Deuce. They take a giant Deuce on his face, and now when he's up in 10 seconds, he's going to have slightly slow walk of shame to get back out to the lane, although I imagine he's going to ask if he can go bot instead. Or do you just go jungle?
Man, I don't know. I might just go to the jungle or try to get your.
Yeah, it's kind of that feeling like if you do go bot and take Phoenix's place, then Sibe has to go top, and then
it's also the thing, you don't really want to sit there against this silence kind of susceptible. Thundergod's Wrath.
And then before you know it, you'll be at minute 10 and Fado will have the level 6 kisses combo with Chrono. Becomes spooky very quick. I don't know what the build's going to be for Brian in this game. Let's see if he's going to go towards the business travel first. Do you feel like April Lens is still really good on this hero, or do you just like to see like boosted travel into like an hack?
Wow, look at that damage.
He's not done. He's like, mud. Number one, what you want? You want problems too? You're gonna have problems because Jesse's coming. He got the clicks.
Or
jeez. Misery in the end is the one that gets the punishment. Nice Rupture though, coming out for 33. He's like, you're not getting away with that, bud.
Yeah, I mean, still very nice there, but Jesse just manning up and realizing that he fight all of those. I think Lift was on cooldown there. Quick, otherwise I'm.
It's a fairly long cooldown. I think he might have been shy of the mana as well. I don't know if you fade bolts at that point.
They're either or.
Either way, he gets to die, and Jesse gets some progress towards those drums. Almost has it completed. Just needs the recipe now. And I mean, if he's doing that before he's got the drums, he's gonna ramp it up. He's gonna ramp it up.
Ace now. Inside the chrono here.
Ace, they haven't killed him. He's gonna be able to live through this. The gust to push them away. He's able to make his escape. Irani had already used the Fun God's Wrath. Just really die for this. They find that fire elsewhere in the bot lane as Chessie chases in and kills off poor little old lady and a friendly dragon.
Yeah, still I think you're very. But they wasted chrono. They used gold and Trow's still alive. Happy with this armor. Back to higher age.
It's like one of those moments where you check yourself for a pulse. Like I'm checking myself up like bullet holes. Like I think I'm okay. They missed every.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Dire should look.
With that, you'll actually see 5 the one that gets the better side of this situation, because now with the chrono down, they know they're free to wherever they choose. They'll look for this tier 1 tower in the bot lane, and there'll be a slower push in the top lane, but it doesn't matter because 33 got so much damage in earlier on in the lane phase.
Yeah, and Chessie with that triple kill, kind of just like the fact that the lane didn't go so set the treads drums. He's gonna got this jelly. He's gonna get some armor from tree.
A soldier's fortune.
We're gonna see this Mask of Madness once again.
Okay, so yeah, more activity. He did go for that double ring regen. This has kind of become understanding. I got a really important question for you. How jelly are you when you don't receive the jelly?
I wouldn't say jelly. I would just say angry.
So you just go like unacceptable.
Yeah. My jelly.
I had dibs before it even begins.
I mean, I feel like unless something, unless there's some extraordinary circumstances, I feel like the jelly goes to. Sort of the heroes that need to.
Drop shot. Not getting out of that one. The overgrowth gets thrown out though. Z-Bet is moving in, and with a stun follow-up, they should be able to control 33 enough to kill him off. Trying to run as quick as he can. The problem is they know exactly where he's going. Okay, this is the moment where you plead for mercy. It's like, sirs, I know I may have slighted you. I'm sorry for killing Parlay Die. I just thought it was okay because it's in his name. You see, my name has no die in it. May I leave? What are these things? So it's like disconnect for a moment. Is that just you pinging?
That was yellow ping.
Oh, I thought I saw a white ping. So I was like, is one of the Russian observers randomly pinging crazily? Actually, I've never checked if we can see the pings. We can see the drawings. Actually, not drawings. We can see the suggestions. So, for example, if they were like, say,
right, yeah, suggesting an item,
like, yes, thank you. We know he has tanko.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
That was me pinging.
I knew it. I freaking knew it.
Art can't fool you.
Oh, I see colors on the map. I know when they're not a players. That's just kind of like one of my highlights. My resume can see colors.
Yeah. Good. It's better than can't see colors.
Exactly. Oh, I mean, we wouldn't want to discriminate. Depends on the job. Like, if your job is to see colors, I don't know what kind of job that is. I don't know what kind of slam that is. Jesse, he misses the crush, and the chrono with the kisses will punish them instantly. As he should be brought down. They'll be able to find Ace running away. Oh, he threw way too quick.
Run away, Ace.
This is like those type of sad deaths. Like, you know you're gonna die, but it's not even quick.
Peter also just claims the kill there. That last time walk jumping in and just snatching that kill from
the good old yoink.
Oh, definitely a good.
Well, Mudgolems definitely showing how potent that combo can be.
With the kill on.
That's the Veil.
It's a lot of damage right there.
Doesn't have like an overwhelming amount of synergy with the other heroes in the lineup, but I mean, Phoenix is just, if you get those other levels, the Veil.
I mean, you have the combination with it.
Yes.
Quite potent.
Yeah, I always have to remember they actually added damage to his overgrowth, where it used to be that you only got that when you had Axe, and then it didn't apply on the primary. Man,
Little now.
He gone. Jesus.
I was ready there with you.
I mean, there's something scary about Slardar mid, right? Like, it gets the levels quick enough that you can just see heroes.
I feel like you could have just stopped. I feel like you didn't have to say anything else after you said Slardar, and that's
with a good start.
There's something scary about Slardar, you know. Look at that big scary fish. I mean, honestly, I feel like anglerfish, like they're really.
I mean, it's true. Here's the problem. Earlier today, when I saw what got done to Dendi by a certain, staple gun wielding maniac.
Oh yeah.
That was on a next level scary. Like that is the type of scary where I require counsel. But we'll need that for bullying right now, because that's what's happening.
Yes,
The Chenzi's going in.
I feel like he's gone in too far.
A little bit. Because on the other side,
I'm not really sure what that was there.
Highlight Die is trying to move away. It looks like it was escape. That was a weird dive, not gonna lie. Actually, can we even call it a dive? I felt like they were behind that tower for so long that it's more like a weird camp. Camping in a weird location. Like,
yeah, I mean, it was kind of weird just going in there. It did.
Dire are scanning for enemies. There is little.
That's true. We've all been there. Just because there's no reason to. It's more like a can I.
That's true. Definitely.
It's like when you go, oh, would this hurt if I like brought up my finger? And you don't know until you try.
I mean, you do know. It's just
you suspect.
You don't.
But you don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Like, imagine you've never been burnt by an eye.
I don't know about that one though.
Well,
I feel like
bring it around. You're like, is the eye on?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, the thing is like this. It's like if you never tried something, how do you know? Because it's like, how do you know not to eat shit? Right?
Yeah, like
I feel like I just know.
I've never died, right?
I just know, I don't want to do this.
Oh.
Yes, there is going to be... Speaking of eating shit. Ace.
I mean, that's some hot guac being forced down his throat there.
Ah, that was... That's pretty rude.
The interesting part about this breed of dragons is it actually tends to excrete feces through its face.
You lose.
All heroes fall on the side of Fireman. My god. I mean, I know they're called mudgolems, but Piranha's got the right tag for this team right now.
Yeah, they're... But I do think that this is kind of like their timing right now. They should keep up with this aggression.
This is a moment where you just get out, you mixtape, you pull on This Is My Mum. And that moment's not going to let up, really. Look at Piranha's progress towards this Axe.
I think that the Blink Dagger, I mean, it's been delayed now quite a lot. There's the Blink Dagger. I think with this Blink Dagger, they need to start looking for fights now. The next CS level 12. They've got the tree, and I feel like they should just look. Definitely pick up fire, but they're not. For being on.
TV's like, nah, let one live. he can watch what we will do to his team.
Yeah, I feel like this is the more proper team fight. Yeah, I would like to see a Blink Dagger even on some point.
Yeah, we've got to jump the gun. We're not quite there yet. One Blink Dagger to start off will do. Chessie still hasn't received it yet, though. They kind of jumped the gun on this. Let's initiate, boys. Oh, no.
The damage, man.
Turn it to magical damage. It's OP. And I'm really just trying to kill Bloodseeker for the offlaners, aren't I? Alright. That aside, Chessie's still happy. He's like, I've got my Blink Dagger. I'm ready to make some big boy plays. And Skidder, he's the target. Jump in, bash, stun, overgrowth. No escape for the boy.
Very, very close to there. I think the curve flying out to up and... Oh yeah, okay, he's gonna have it anyway.
Yes.
Not the end of the world, Void, but
the never again
good kill. And also if they manage to get the rolls on the...
That's a bit of a challenge right now. Maybe if they find more heroes. Sparta's very casually being killed off here. They'll jump in on the 33, the Gust through as well, and Bloodseeker is gone.
Just now go back into Roche.
I think so. It does look like they made it a bit easier on themselves.
Yeah, that's the thing about this lineup. Like, even though they were down, like, I think they were... Yeah, I'm not sure entirely, but... Just, their team fight is so strong. The fact that they can take objectives so quickly with the help of Drow and Slardar, able to kill Roche, but also just taking down towers and other objectives with the Aegis Prophet. I really like the... kind of like the idea behind it.
It's also the way they're building, right? Like, I like... If you look at Seabay, usually you'll see these Meteor Hammers, right? And it's all cool, it's all well and good, but he's identifying his role is damage early and then just like this kind of control of Heaven's Halberd, the Shivas. It's all about invalidating like the Faceless Void's ability to do anything in these fights.
Yeah, and potentially also just, you know, a Halberd on the Snapfire so he can't
kill him.
There.
Oh. This is part of the strategy. You build an Orchid, so they feel more inclined to come kill you, and they take 2 extra seconds to do that. A very I don't care rough job, but the cookie will make him care of it, and the Kiss's follow-up is going to make him have to make a pretty brutal choice here. Do I move? The answer is no. I will wait. I'll be healed, and the egg will turn them away. Skinner's trying to end this, but the Gust is actually pushing him back. The egg's going to go off, and you just baited yourself there. It's fancy if it works, but if it doesn't, you tend to look at it like a dump.
For Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, and
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sadly for him, this is situations of first. That's the tough part when they get this Aegis from the Drow, right? Like, not a viable target, but you still have to find a way to remove her from the equation because of a damage output station.
Yeah, and you see, like, despite her having this kind of rough start where, you know, she got killed a few times, Drow is sitting quite comfortable now with the 8. Just Slardar just amplifies so much on top of that, they also...
And it's also when you have someone like Slardar on your lineup, that point that was being made earlier around Misery, eventually maybe transitioning to Core, like, it's much easier. Like, this right-click profit is going to be felt in these fights. So far, Sacrificial Lamb, sure. But that's just the way these fights play out. They still end up being victories for 5 men or more often than not.
Yeah, I mean, I think as long as they're to get... I think this could potentially become a mistake.
Ooh.
Long before the... Oh.
Yeah, and Chessie just broke the smoke as well. He's got Blink in a few seconds, but there's going to be the Axe, the Nimbus.
Nice prompt there,
The problem is Void has to back off. Like, he can't commit too hard into Ace. If he goes down to half HP, he's in trouble. There is going to be a Rupture out onto Chessie. They're bringing him low. The Stolen Egg is going to be used. Slaughter has nowhere to run. They do get rid of that Aegis from the Drow, and the timing on the stun from Milan is perfect. All of a sudden, the Drow's in a lot of trouble. The buyback comes out from Chessie. I don't know if he can survive long enough. The Egg's going to be there from the real one. The Sphinx throws it down. Ace with the BKB, backing away. Turning around on the Skater is able to bring him down in time. Milan stuck in the tree line will be pursued further. No escape for him either. Gust has nowhere saving.
Yeah, and I mean, there could have been a pretty sketchy fight there if it wasn't. Bash is letting up.
Oh.
Top that peaky.
Alright, that's an awkward moment followed by another awkward moment. Mesiri is not expecting to find a Bloodseeker sitting exactly where TP. Don't worry. Jesse's here to try and pursue this. He has to back away though. The Nimbus has been forced out, so that will secure the tier 2.
Jesse kind of slowed that last walk back there, so it kind of transitioned a little bit. Once he gets the BKB, he has... Yeah, he's not really... not up there in terms... Doesn't really have to be.
And to be fair, like BKB is everything in this game. If you compare these two sides, like where the damage is and what they rely on, Mudgolems is almost exclusively magic for a lot of this game.
Yeah, and also the fact that there's 5 men that kind of take up the slack if Lara doesn't keep problem scale.
And that support combo, well, not support combo, they ran the Phoenix to 3, but usually ran that support combo because you know you'll always scale, as you said. It's always been that side of, oh, do these heroes do a lot early on? Yes, that ticks that box. And you, as you just said, in the late game, they're going to be potent. It kind of makes you wonder why we don't see it as often as once did, say like a year ago, I want to say.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pipe?
Like, please don't kill me again. Not like this.
He has to be scared.
Yes. His name is very appropriate for this game. He forces out the Thunder God's Wrath and the Nimbus, both being unsuccessful, and finds solace in the other side of the map with the pipe now completed. I can't help but feel there's this kind of pressure on Mudgolems to do something, right? Like, 5 men can chill.
So the thing is, I feel like there is, and is kind of a weird...
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I feel like 5 men are gonna hit their timing, and they're gonna hit it pretty... timing like one of their first... I feel like that's dive in and almost egg almost anywhere, like in their face. All you need is 1 or 2 up with any sort of help. I'm gonna get this egg off just because I have somewhat soon these us blow up with a lot. However, the game continued to go like really late, you know, 60 plus. I think then all of a sudden this void scary, blood-seeking can be scary, Zeus. Then game becomes pretty crazy, hard to kind of.
That's true, and you get an opportunity to dish out that damage. Say the fight goes like 10-20 seconds long. You know, 5 men, they have got these early BKBs. The downside, of course, is that they get short very quick.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Right now, it seems like they're just content to wait for the next Aegis opportunity. And with that if they get their hands on the side of 5 men, that's the type of Aegis that gets them up onto the high ground of Mudgolem.
Soldier's fortune.
Actually, that might... Yeah, I think that's going to sync up as well. BKB complete for the next Roche, which is going to put a lot of pressure on Skitter to deliver with these Chronos.
I mean, Skitter... going for Skadi now. And, I feel like, yeah, you have the mental to break silences and stuff like this, but might need this big halberd of Sunray, Fire Spirit, etc. There are a lot of spells that you...
It's tough, right? Because in this game, like, okay, if I build a BKB quickly, there's Overgrowth and there's still Egg. It doesn't protect him. It almost feels like there's too many items Skitter needs to feel safe in these engagements. Maybe that's the kind of downside, is instead of focusing on being safe through surviving, you need to be more focused on how you kill.
Yeah, you wanna be... I mean, surviving is... Like, if you're surviving and you're... I don't know, if you don't get to hit, then...
Yeah. It's also a case of 5 men, like they have a lot of physical burst, right? With this Drow, with the Slardar, that's already been proven. So it's not like you're necessarily going to last long these fights if your argument is win by attrition. Jesse, they will not commit the chrono here. Scared decides against it as he sees the TPs coming in. This is the wonky part, right? It's like your initiation is the Faceless Void, like your proper initiation. You can have this whole idea of like rupturing someone and running in, but ultimately, when you're the Faceless Void, you have to somehow invalidate Drow and I want to say like either the Phoenix or the Tree in these fights.
Yeah, I mean, you need to get to this Drow somehow. It's just not that easy. Find the Drow. I mean, they have cool to kind of find the Drow anyway. They have this. They have Thundergod's Wrath to get rid of the Chrono fire spells, but that means Drow cannot be allowed to press B. You have to Chrono.
Which is, yeah, it's tough because the Nimbus doesn't really last long stun-wise. You'll be seeing some of the Time War. Highlight eye, in brought low, Thundergod's Wrath will get the kill and the cookie in days, but Skidder not willing to commit it there. The pings did come out, actually. 33's like, what the hell are you doing? Get out of the way. That's the kill. No Roche for 1 minute and 20 though, so this kill in the tree won't really hurt 5 men. How hard is it for mudgolems to kind of contest Roche here, right? Because obviously you have got the chrono. I just feel like with these kind of choke points, these weird terrains, is 5 men stronger with the Tree and Phoenix combo?
I think if you're fighting in the pit, I mean, it's gonna be a lot up to... Phoenix is level 18. Killing that egg somehow fucks up 5 men somehow. They should be get that fight if the Void somehow managed to get.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Right now, we're going to have to see how mudgolems responds to the move for 5 men. They've smoked up and are moving towards the top. Looks like they're dangling Misery. However, instead, they try to find the Rubik. He's able to blink away, though. So Milan does break the smoke and looks to retreat. They're picking out. Well, they just saw 33. He revealed himself on the creep wave, and now he's stuck in the tree line with nowhere to run. A possible TP out. Chessie tried, but guessed wrong. I don't know if that zones them far enough away. Like, you can already see Netta didn't go all the way back. He TP'd to the tier 2. Like, he's aware how badly 5 men want to get in the pit.
Yeah, I mean, if he shows on the other side of the map, they take...
Look. Chrono, straight on a Chessie. They haven't dealt with Ace. They're just going to try and ignore him and bring down Chessie quick enough. They're able to do exactly that with the kisses. Now, a break on the fight is going to be away from the egg, so they can actually just retreat and then go back in. All of a sudden, this is looking like a situation where mudgolems could maybe sneak into the pit.
Get it? Lam.
Oh,
that's very... something you really don't want to give away as Fiend. Level 3 egg.
And that shouldn't be happening.
Blink in. That should definitely not be happening. I always use spell after egg, and now...
Now he's going to show him what he got. Like, oh, go, C-Bag, look what I got. This is yours, right? Because of it, you're going to die. Thundergod's Wrath to bring him low. He's going to need to be a little bit careful of Ace, but he ain't too scared. Lotus reflected onto Misery. He may have just killed himself there. That should be not only the tier 1 tower. This could just, well, they'll just say no. Don't even bother finishing it. We can slow down from here. Just go straight into the pit and get the big prize in the form of the Aegis.
That's just buyback. I don't know, if they don't actually buy back and fight for this, the game could become pretty scary now.
Fight it, right? I mean, look at T-Bay. He still doesn't have egg. It's on cooldown for as long as he's dead.
Yeah, Misery does have a buyback. Chessie does not, however, and that's why they're choosing.
Ace is lingering around. He needs to be careful. Line is here.
Someone's gonna die here, that's for sure.
Poor father.
Chessie, though. I don't know, Chessie has been off the mark with a couple of these stuns.
The calibration stun. Warm up. You just build, okay, here's the smart move. You build nags, and then you always have an excuse. Like, oh, I'm just creating water around quicker. can hear the disdain in your voice.
Uproot and after them.
Not Nag's game, no? It's almost like Spad against Chrono, right?
Slaughter Axe, yeah?
Yeah. It has some
Yeah, I don't
value.
know. I feel like... I don't know. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't hate something like a force. I feel like... Don't really have to transit.
Haste.
I mean, you could go AC. I think it's fine. You get some soul...
Maybe Halberd?
Just transitioning into just some sub...
Yeah.
Bad, I think. Like, something like a force staff just to get out of some...
Sure, I'm just thinking like force staff's a bit like if you get Chrono you can't save someone, right? Or also like if they're ruptured you might be hurting their chances of survival. Maybe look at Heaven's Halberd. It tanks you up, it's a disarm against the face void.
Yeah, I just feel like you're just getting a lot of HP.
And move away the stolen egg, but Ace could deal with it. They'll bring him down before it can go pop. The Chrono doesn't stop that from being the case. With the BKB running, his kisses aren't doing enough damage to Ace. He's able to survive through it, but the bash afterwards will ensure the kill. The buyback from the Fateful from that man Milan. He's able to get the kill, and the lift follow up on the Chessie to control him long enough that the rupture arrives. Means he's going to have a hard time running away. Milan, that will be his dieback in the meantime to Seabed. But they do find Chessie. No escape from this. The Yule stops him. And Chessie's like, fine, I'll take you all on. It doesn't end well.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like the
And they push back. Now with this Aegis and cheese in the hand of Skip, it's mudgolems' turn to do whatever the hell they want. Good value found in the Chrono. It looked really wonky towards the end there. Like if he did not get that back, you're all of a sudden in a lot of trouble against this Drow.
but this like he could have made. I'm not sure. He just seems a little bit awkward as well because he doesn't really contribute that much to fights anymore. I mean, he has a pipe and he has an ult. The Orchids can help, but it's, I don't know, it feels awkward for him to fights. Maybe even just going for the beacon. Well, we'll see. Potentially he's just gonna keep scaling, and at some point he is gonna reach like this core status. I mean, he's already pretty much up, right? He's just slightly behind. Already kind of reaching core status.
This has been at the sacrifice of Chessie as well, though. I guess it kind of poses the question, like, if Chessie was still being given priority, would be like a Slardar slot more than a Nature's Prophet slot?
I'm okay with this. Kind of cool spreading out your net worth against heroes like Void and Bloodseeker, I think. Because you don't want this ruptured target to be sitting on all the net worth. They're gonna get... Anyways, it's kind of nice to diversify.
True. It also makes these Chronos so much more awkward for Skidder, right? It's like, oh, great. Now instead of it just being I catch Drow and I win, I have to worry about the Prophet. What if the Slardar starts to catch up in the farm department again as well?
Time is money. Fortune.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, now they have multiple. Some point potentially.
Like a good ball.
I do think he could potentially be cutting waves though.
Yeah, it looks like he's about to have a race with his fellow cores. As a fellow in this situation. I guess he's kind of demoted himself.
Yeah, he's gonna choose to go with me. Nice, he's gonna be able to properly fight now at least.
Well, they won't fight for the moment. 5 men, they've lost a member. Drink got found out. And then the Insta-Fundago's Wrath won't find any additional pickoff, but it gives you an idea of now where 5 men are gonna hide. I will say this is quite frustrating for mudgolems though. Like, you mentioned Misery, the build, and how he's going to transition. It's just like, the way that the draft has to play has enabled him to get away with this as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is the non-stop split push Prophet. Can be very difficult to deal, especially in this. Don't have the resource. All of these heroes, but you have to choose some, and you have to also go. Allows the Prophet to just gone from the... They're waiting for this tree, but I think they could actually fight this. What's up?
I'll use the glove.
Does not have Aegis anymore.
It's that awkward part about, like you mentioned, it's the non-stop split Nature's Prophet. It's that kind of comparison. Like, imagine a game where you got these 2 split pushes, and then the other team's like, okay, we kind of have to ignore it to an extent. We need to just be able to barrel down lane quicker, or find one of them and do that in that lane. But I don't really feel like mudgolems push towers that fast. Like, if I'm comparing it, Misery's just as quick at taking towers as the face of Void is, right?
All here, the Bloodseeker right now.
Coming too
He's
slow.
already
Stun
starting to
on
go.
a two. Chrono's going to go down on the ace, though. They do catch him out, but the egg is going to be there. And he has to retreat. The kisses are going to be interrupted by the silence from Misery as well. He'll stand his ground with BKB and try and will away at Sparta, who moves the Ghost Scepter to stay alive for the moment. The A has zoned the entirety of mudgolems away. And without a Chrono to play with, they are in a lot of trouble because this tier 2 down. Do not be surprised if Fireman goes to base. How the ace gets caught out. Brett in the Nimbus does get the kill. They'll find another one with the buyback from Father. They're going to chase 4 for more and be able to find Misery as well. And 33 is right on top of Xibe, giving them no way of escaping from this. They'll be able to run them through and pick off almost every member of 5 men.
And it looked like such a good fight. 5 men, but then Jesus, he refreshes, he ult once more. They're all of a sudden, all of them are low. Top of the Draw Ranger, dead. They're just caught out by Chip.
This would be a big one.
Up, buddy.
And he used the scan as well. And the problem is, on the way back, if you get seen, you're dead because the Faceless Void is here now as well. But are they close enough?
Might be able to.
Nimbus.
I don't know.
I don't think that's how it's going to work. BKB still on cooldown for 2 seconds. That's 2 seconds too long.
There's an ace, what you were saying, you can't push buildings that fast, but now he has Skadi, he has Manta, and also Solar Plus the Q from Bloodseeker. Very fast.
Now let's chase 4 for more. Final goes Wrath, they find Twilight Die and kill him off, dead for 65. And 5 men, they're learning very quickly that it's not the Prowler Shamans that you should have feared all along, it's actually the mudgolems.
They're just gonna have to give up side. There are tier 2s up still on both other sides, so they can't just go for it. Multiple sides of Rex there. Battery thrown.
That's a little bit of a threat.
Much.
Hit me. No. Well, they could just hit buildings and not care because this is ridiculous attack speed on the Faceless Void right now. So here's a thought for you. That's what Skier can do, even with backdoor protection, without a level. What if that happens to be in the dice roll right now? Because they've still got 2 items to pick up the tier 4.
Yeah, I mean, that could... I mean, I feel like at this point, back of how fast the Void... The next fight, if
yeah,
mudgolems win the next fight, I think they...
Well, it's also 60 attack speed, right? So that still comes into effect in these fights. Like, this is already a machine gun Faceless Void right now. And he'll throw the Chrono all willy-nilly on the Jesse. They even throw a few ults in there for good measure to make sure Slardar is done and dusted for 80 seconds. He does not have buyback.
The seeds of fortune.
Also got the Octarine. Doesn't have the 12% CD though.
No, they needed the stun, right? Because now that they have that mini stun, that's kind of making the difference between Ace not getting off his BKB and then when he's getting thrown, right? Misery able to get off his BKB.
Dying here. No. Telling you. BTS drop. Road is back up. And this is gonna be an axe.
Oh. And an Aegis. Presumably on an unkillable Faceless Void. Not the quickest on its own. 41 minutes in the game. But there's not really...
I feel like maybe you just give the... I just give the axe to Void here. Bloodseeker has axe flying out. I think he's flying his own.
Maybe. He's not going to do it, but I would love to see him give it a Father.
All the Void is just far ahead.
He is a swole boy, and Ace is looking like he skipped arm day. Trying to get this buff.
And leg day, and back day, back chest day, and all the other days. Either all out.
he'll wish he could skip this day, because next fight, like, it's like, you can feel it. It's like one of those moments before the SmackDown fight. Like, Skitter's just pointing right now at Ace and saying, I'm coming for you. Good luck, buddy, because you're going to need it. That harm again. Faceless Void is knocking at your door. Has 2 seconds of match community as well, so it's not easy to deal with him. If you throw out Gust, he could easily just jump right on top of you. Get the time for this. Oh, Egg coming out, and it's just gone. That's not going to work. The overgrowth's way too late from Parlay. That is still on point from Milan as well. Ace is trying to eliminate him before he can even use it. He'll be able to bring him down. On the back line, though, Misery is doing some work. He's able to battle the Zeus. Skitter turns around and brings down Chessie, though. Misery's BKB's running out, so he needs to run away. One back will kill him off here. He is tanky, but not tanky enough to deal with the Faceless Void. The buybacks come out from the Zeus and the Rubik as they realize this is our opportunity to end the game.
Yeah, and the chrono is back up now for the Void. No Nature's Prophet, no buyback, no tree and ult, there's no Phoenix.
There it is. Come in. He doesn't even want to use the chrono, he doesn't even need to. Ace is gone. Without a buyback, that should be it.
But without buyback, there are no spells anymore. Ah, that's just it.
The kind of absurdity of this build on Faceless Void as well, right? It's like, he's not ditching that much damage per hit, right? It's not like a quick melt through target. These have been slow, methodical murders occurring.
Yeah, I mean,
double one.
The attack speed, I mean, pretty much everyone is just getting bashed.
If you perma-bashed, I mean, it doesn't matter how long it takes to kill you. What are you doing in the meantime? Chest is being ruptured and running around to his own death. BKB won't really change that outcome at all. And they'll finally call it. GG, mudgolems. Taken out the favorites. I think a lot of people had high stocks in 5 men, but man, they just made this look clean cut and dry.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was that clean cut and dry. I think that's kind of was 5 men's game to. They did.
That's fair. Like early on, they looked impressive, right?
Yeah, I think they had a very good chance of winning this game. I think they didn't really know how to transition. Yeah, I mean, I liked kind of the strategy from 5 men here. They let the game go to the. I think this fight kind of outside the Radiant base there, the refresher on the Zoo kind of was the turn, managed to kill. And then they just kept getting picked off. I think Chessie got picked off times this game. I also think that. Yeah, I mean, just Slaughter with way too